Is a very, very happy Friday. It's warm here. It's warm. I'm feeling good today. The weather is fantastic. It's 54 degrees and sunny in Akron, Ohio today. 54 degrees Fahrenheit. Man. Yes, this is crazy. Yo, global warming. Am I right, fellas? Yes, it's a beautiful, beautiful day. Thank you all so much for being here. And hopefully you've had a nice week so far. Ready for some epic gaming action that we got planned for today. A lot of very cool stuff going on right now. A lot of really cool stuff going on. I got big plans for next week. We got a League Cup going on tomorrow here at Full Grip Games. So if anybody is local in the area, make sure to scope that out. It's going to be capped at like 40 something, maybe 45 players or so. So make sure to show up a little bit early if you plan on playing. Make sure you get your spot. And Pig Sheffer, the one and only Pig Sheffer, has finished the rough draft of the official. Why is my screen cap not working? This thing. Pig Sheffer has finished the official introduction to Gym Leader Challenge video. This is a rough draft, but it is available. All 8 minutes and 51 seconds of it is available for your viewing pleasure right now, but only if you are a member of Pig Sheffer's channel. I allowed him to do this to show off his editing chops and the project that he's been working on. So this is the rough draft, and it is members only on Pig Chef's channel right now. So if you want to support this very talented young editor from the Philippines, Pig Chef, you can join his channel and check out the official introduction to Gym Leader Challenge video, which is live now. The rough draft is live now on Pig Chef's members only page. We've got cameos from Azul and LDF and Joe Omnipoke. We got some awesome drawings in here as well. And it is just really well animated, really well drawn. I mean, I'm just very excited about it. There's a few tweaks that we are going to be making to the rough draft before it becomes its final form. The Gym Leader Challenge official introduction in its final form will be going up on the main Tricky Gym channel on Monday. So I should have this video completely done, ready to send out on Tricky Gym Monday. That is the goal right now. I'm very excited about it. This video has been... this is the first video essay that Pig and I have done together. I know. Look at Pig. Pig. A little bit of self-promotion. Very funny. The drawings are great. Ball Guy is the narrator of the video, and it's very cute. It's very fun. I love this drawing of Embor. I think that's like, it's so good. So good. The vibes, the aesthetics, the drawings. There's a little bit of video footage kind of like mixed in as well. A little bit of practical effects animating, which is super fun. Yeah, just some really cool, funny stuff. I'm very, very much looking forward to releasing this. Again, we got a few tweaks left to make to the video, but Pig Chef has done a outstanding job so far. I mean, I just am very thrilled with how the video is turning out. So we're not going to watch it here, obviously. It is still a rough draft, and if you'd like to watch the rough draft, you can join Pig Chef's YouTube channel and help support him in his creative endeavors. Lamar Jackson won a second MVP. Congratulations, Lamar. You earned it, buddy. Super Bowl predictions, and if Mahomes wins, is he in the GOAT convo? Yeah, he's in the GOAT convo for sure. I'm hoping that Mahomes doesn't win so that it's a little bit easier for Lamar to catch him in his career. That's my hope. So I am definitely rooting against the Chiefs. Yes. Because I want I don't want to have a young quarterback with 3 rings. Nah, I'm chilling. Jack won $120 on Lamar winning MVP. Yo, that's sick. Plus, if the 49ers beat the Chiefs, then I can mentally convince myself that the Ravens would have won the Super Bowl this year. Coulda, woulda, shoulda. Uh-huh. If maybe they just didn't play like a bunch of buffoons. The AFC championships. So yeah. Yeah, I'm just also, God, I'm so sick of seeing Patrick Mahomes and Travis Kelce on every single commercial. And Andy Reid, like, dude, come. Get these guys out of, man, I'm not even watching the games, bro, and it's just their every single advertisement. Just pain. Absolute pain. I'll watch a Josh Allen commercial all day. The Josh Allen commercial with Peppa the Pig. I don't even know. Is it Peppa the Pig or Peppa the Pig? It's Peppa the Pig. Yeah, I like that commercial. That commercial was cool. Peppa Pig. There's no the. Yeah, that commercial was cool. It's not like I think I was thinking of, what's the cat's name or something? Le Pew. Yeah. Is there like a cat? Old Looney Tunes. It's like some old Looney Tunes something, right? Or it's like a skunk. It's a skunk, right? It's the skunk. Pepe Le Pew. Yeah, who is that? What's his name? Pepe Le Pew, bro. Do kids even know who Pepe Le Pew is anymore? The womanizer. Yeah. I was gonna say he's kind of problematic, isn't he? I think this whole cartoon shtick is kind of problematic, isn't he? Yeah, he's canceled. I think Warner Brothers actually canceled him. Yo, Pepe Le Pew's actually canceled, bro. Cancel culture's gone too far. Yeah, this is who I was thinking of when I said Pepe Le Pig. The Predator blueprint, bro. Let's see. Is he actually canceled? Character's been criticized. Oh, God. Yeah. He's bad. Right. Ugh. Yeah. Man, that's crazy. Yeah. Well, good riddance. I think Pepe, probably better that he don't exist. He was supposed to be a parody of those French guys that wouldn't take a hint, huh? Yeah. Got it. Interesting. Well, you know, yeah, you don't want to promote characters like that. I mean, I haven't seen Pepe Le Pew since I was like a child, but now thinking back on it, it's really good that Pepe Le Pew doesn't exist anymore. That's great, actually. You know? Yeah. That character probably just should not exist. It's for the best. I haven't seen the Paramount commercial with Tua. No, I haven't seen that. I used to watch Looney Tunes, bro. I think Looney Tunes are kind of washed now. Like I'm pretty sure Looney Tunes are just like I think they're just washed. Well, see, what happened, guys, is that society, we woke up, okay? And now, because we're awakened to sensitive issues, we realize the problematic nature of cartoons, such as Pepe Le Pew. But I think that well, the reason I say Looney Tunes are kind of dead is because like didn't the new Space Jam like flop? I don't think that it didn't flop. I thought I heard it did flop. There was some Looney Tunes movie that did flop. Like the Looney Tunes IP, I feel like the Looney Tunes IP is just kind of like is stuck in like mid-century and can't get out. Yeah, Warner's on the struggle bus. Yeah, I think that they kind of are, right? You know, when I think of Looney Tunes, I think of all stuff from like the 90s and earlier. Yo, Foghorn Leghorn. Yeah. Honestly, there's some slappers though. I mean, there's for sure. Wile E. Coyote. I know. I mean, the Tricky Jim YouTube banner is inspired by Wile E. Coyote. Right here. This is a Looney Tunes spoof. Right here at the top is Looney Tunes Pokemon crossover. The offline screen is a Looney Tunes spoof. Right here. That's Wile E. Coyote right there. Yeah. I know. It's like stuff that's ingrained into popular culture, but really, I mean, the tunes are not doing great. Looney Tunes is no Disney, that's for sure. The Looney Tunes aren't owned by Disney, are they? No, right? No. They're like completely separate. Disney's not doing well? What's up with Disney? How is Disney failing? I think Disney's doing fine, right? Wait, Disney bought Fortnite? Disney invested $1.5 billion into Epic Games. All right. It's a lot more than 1.5 billion. But just saying, we could be doing more important things. Watch the trailer. Well, then it'll get flagged for copyright, and then the VOD will be scuffed. So we live in interesting times. Yo, did you guys hear that? I'll talk about GLC last night. Congratulations to Jack, by the way. Jack won Gym Leader Challenge League last night. I was very confident in my colorless deck, but unfortunately, I played Jack in round 2, and Jack absolutely mopped me up with his colorless deck. Got the turn 1 Turbo Energized TM, turn 2 Snorlax. I prized my Snorlax and my Turbo Energized TM and mostly did nothing, while Jack absolutely annihilated me with Snorlax. Yeah. Snorlax, prized, evolution, or Turbo Energized TM. Yeah, with the therapeutic. I know, Jack. I know, man. There was no stopping it, bro. It was flawless. A flawless setup versus me doing absolutely nothing, just kind of like prizing my things, not getting stabilized. Yeah, it was brutal. So Jack took the win. I was confident in the colorless list, so I wanted to try and run it one more time, but yeah, Jack got it. And thank God, because honestly, Jack and I have played 2 colorless mirrors, and he's absolutely annihilated me both times, just with like the most invincible energy I've ever seen coming from a deck. There was like no hope of survival. against Jack. Both of the times that I played him, absolutely no hope of survival. Like, I think both times that we played, he got the turn 1 Turbo Energize into turn 2 Snorlax, and it was just like pure annihilation. Both games that I played yesterday, I prized my Snorlax, which was tough. Snorlax is really the only good attacker in the colorless deck. I've said it before, I'll say it again. Snorlax is the only good attacker in the colorless deck. Everybody else is just there as backup. It's really all about Snorlax. But yeah, that thing can wreak havoc for sure. Congratulations to Jack. So Jack's got, is that badge number 3 now? Let's see, Ben Morse GLC. Where's your website, Ben? Is that it? Oh, yeah. Here, I could check the league standings. Yeah, Jack's got his 3rd now. Yes. Everybody's got a colorless badge. This is where mine would go. If I had one. Well, that's fine. It'll come. That's not true. There is a fire badge. It's over here. And John almost got his fighting badge last night. John Patterson was like 1 win away, I think, from a fighting badge last night. I've been 1 win away. I've been one win away with a fighting badge as well. I've been 1 win. Both Ben Morse and I have been 1 win away with a dragon badge. I've been 1 win away with a fighting badge. In fact, the one night that I went 3-1 with fighting, my loss was to Craig, and that was the one that Craig won with colorless. Jack says it was a terrifying final round going up against John. Well, thank God you played some good defense there, Jack, and defeated John Patterson, because if you didn't, John Patterson would have his fighting badge, and nobody wants to see that. I think Ben asked who I'm most afraid of playing at Gym Leader Challenge League every Thursday, and I answered without hesitation, John Patterson, bro. The scariest player at our league by far. Yeah, bro. That man cooks. Yeah, that man cooks for sure. There's John right there. Yeah, Poke John 25. Yeah, John Patterson is working on a very cool fighting spread deck that he was close to winning with last night. I am just incredibly thankful that I no longer have to play against Jack Martin with his colorless deck, because he's annihilated me both times we've played. So thank goodness for that. I no longer am going to be dealing with that. So that's good. That's good. I kind of wish that I had played fire yesterday, but I need to work on my fire list a little bit more. I think there were like 5 grass players and there's a lot of people going for the grass badges. As you could see, there's only 2. Like, I'm one of the only people with the grass badge, and I played grass once, and it was like, easy. I played grass one time, quick 4-0, 4-0 and out, baby. Yup. So, but me and Hunter are the only ones with the grass badges, which actually I didn't really realize. But now that I'm looking at it, I can see why grass is such a popular pick right now, because it's like a lot of people still need their grass badge, right? I mean, almost everybody. And grass is a very good type. So you kind of see how that's happening. Ben's been going for his grass badge. Alex has been going for his grass badge. JD has been going for his grass badge. Yeah. Yeah, Alex. Thank you, Dave, for the sub and the 49 months. Appreciate you, Dave. Thank you, thank you. Can you see what my Calvin and Hobbes shirts looks like? Yes, actually, I love this shirt so much. Wholesome out of 10. I love Calvin and Hobbes. When I was a kid, I used to read Calvin and Hobbes all the time. I had like all the books. Where'd I get it? From Highland Throwbacks, which is like a local thrift, local kind of thrift store in the Northeast Ohio area. They have like a few locations. Dwayner says, I wish I could wear something like that. It totally wouldn't suit me. What do you mean? You're never too old to wear a t-shirt. When do you outgrow t-shirts? What? Man, never outgrow a t-shirt. The colors? It's about confidence. Yeah. Me and Aaron from Full Grip both walked in, I walked in today and Aaron was here and he was also wearing a tie-dye t-shirt. And we looked at each other and we're like, tie-dye! It's tie-dye day. You're never too old to wear a t-shirt depicting a comic about not wanting to grow up. That's facts. Yes. That is facts. So, new Pig Chef, rough draft up on his members only page. The official Introduction to Gym Leader Challenge YouTube video will be going out on Tricky Gym on Monday. I'm in the process of working on the Future Box versus Charizard video. I'm doing some editing for that now. It's hard, man. I realized, when I got Pig editing this stuff, man, I love having somebody else do the edits because this stuff is time consuming. Like, look, doing all this, like
Crown EX and restart for 1. And I'll use Accelerating Peak to deal 80 damage in the knockouts.
Even that, I probably took an hour yesterday to do this.
And I'll use Accelerating Peak to deal 80 damage and
just to have that look good. Took so long. And part of it took so long. It took so long because I wanted it to look good. Like I wanted it to look smooth and stuff. And there's like all these little things like, you have to cut out the Miraidon and have that all look good. And then the damage, Pig started doing the damage stuff. So like now I have to do that and have it like look good like Pig does it. And I'm really excited about it. I mean, it looks great. The great thing about doing is like now that I've edited up the Miraidon.
And I'll use Accelerating Peak to deal 80 damage in the knockouts. I'll attach a grass energy from my deck to Iron Crown, and another grass energy to my benched Miraidon. I'll take a prize.
Now that now that I've done the Miraidon, I mean, I could just copy and paste that, right? I know. Pig finds it astonishing how I edit my videos. You know, Pig has this whole method to how he edits his videos. I go completely linear. Yeah, a whole workflow. Like first he does this, then he does this, then he does this, right? I know. I go completely linear start to finish. I start working. You can see exactly how far I am based on how far the edits go. So I'm here. Right, the whole best of 3 goes to like, yeah, see, that's game 1. And then that's game 2. Yeah, so, yep. How long does it take me so far? A few hours. Like, I'd say a couple hours. I'm probably a couple hours in. But I had to dust myself off, you know? Because, like, I'd say I'm probably 2 hours in. I had to dust myself off and remind myself how to do, like the Mew and stuff. Yeah, I'm literally only 2 minutes in.
Tails.
I'll go second.
Sounds good to me.
That stuff's all just... There's not really anything too exciting. I play Techno Radar. I edit some audio around. I did a lot of audio juggling where, like, you won't notice, but...
Charmander, and then play Professor's Research, discard my hand, and draw 7 cards. Cool, we got a Buddy Poffin. Just wanted one of those at the very least. Play Buddy Poffin to search my deck for 2 basic Pokemon with 70 HP or less, and put them on my bench. Off Buddy Poffin, I'll get Pidgey.
So, like, pretty much all of the audio there... Yeah, all that audio behind that sequence, like, all that audio was juggled around to, like, make it look like the audio was... Yeah, I did, but you do that all the time, right? So, like, but then you have to do... So then I did another audio juggle over here.
Restart for...
This is pretty much only exciting to, like, me and Pig Chef, but...
1. And I'll use Accelerating Peak to deal 80 damage in the knock.
Okay, I'm actually interested to show you guys kind of like what... So let's see. New sequence. All right. Like, yeah, check this out. I'll show you kind of like why this stuff takes so long. So, like, here it is.
And I'll use Accelerating Peak to deal 80 damage in the knockout. I'll attach a grass energy from my deck to Iron Crown. And I'll use Accelerating Peak to deal 80 damage in the knockout.
So check this out. So in order for the animation to look good, right? It has to be the audio has to be I'll use Accelerating Peak to deal 80 damage in the knockout, right? But I give like a big gap in there. Right?
And I'll use Accelerating Peak to deal 80 damage and
right, you want that to be like right next to each other. Pig, if you click on the arrow next to the stopwatches, yeah, I don't really know what you're talking about. You'll have to show me another time. All right. So you want this to be together, right? So what you might do is you might take like, this is when I say audio juggling, this is like what I'm doing, right? So like you're taking the audio and you want those 2 phrases to be right next to each other.
And I'll use Accelerating Peak, deal 80 damage. Peak to deal 80 damage.
But there's a problem.
Use accelerating peak to deal 80 damage.
So, this is the problem. The problem is that there's a card smack happening right in the middle of that audio clip, right?
Accelerating peak to deal.
And you can't have card smacks happening at random points because the card smacks have to be timed up with when the cards are actually being smacked down on the table, or else it'll look and sound terrible, right?
And I'll use accelerating peak to deal 80 damage.
But I say to deal at the same time that Jesse smacks the card down in the discard pile. So I can't just put that right there because it looks bad. Do you guys see what I'm saying?
And I'll use accelerating peak to deal 80 damage.
So what I had to do to fix that, I had to re-record myself saying to deal. To deal. To deal. So I recorded myself saying to deal. And I recorded myself doing a card smack. And then I placed those two clips over top of where they belong. Yeah, or you could copy and paste other card smacks from other points in the video. Obviously, yes, that's like the best way to do it, for sure. But I had the mic already on, so I was like, I'll just record a new smack.
And I'll use accelerating peak to deal 80 damage in the knockouts.
And there you go.
And I'll use accelerating peak to deal 80 damage in the knockouts.
Yeah, and that's the best part is you can't see our mouths, right? So like, yeah. So you have no idea. And now it just looks clean, right? There was no saving this clip because the smack and the to do happened at the same time. To deal, like
To deal.
like the to happens at like the, you know what I mean? It's like there was no saving it. So I might as well. It only took me, I don't know. Check this out. Press record. To deal. Stop record. Import. Blam. You know what I mean? Like it only took like, I don't know, a couple minutes to fix it, right? It only took like a minute or two to fix it. Like, so I might as well just fix it.
Deal 80 damage, knockout.
But yeah, I'm not like a hugely successful audio editing buff or anything. So for me, if like I got something messy, I might as well just re-record it. Right? Because it's my voice. So I might as well. Right? It's no problem. It only takes a second. Thank you, Mika, for the sub and the tier 3 sub and the 46 months. Appreciate you, Mika. Thank you. Yeah, it's my voice, so I might as well just re-record it. You know, if I have to fix audio from like somebody else, it's then I have to like get in the weeds and actually start doing that. So, you know, and start fixing. But it's like that little stuff, and that's the thing about That's the thing about editing is you only notice editing when it's bad. So much goes into making it like look and sound good. While I'm at it, can I re-record myself saying deck for the GLC intro video? Yeah, Pig, type me out a list of lines that you want re-recorded and send them into my DMs. And then give me timestamps of where they are in the video. So that I know which lines I'm redoing. Because I already want to redo all of the lines during your puppet show, because not all of them, but there's a couple lines I need to redo during your puppet show because you clip the voice and it doesn't sound natural. So yeah, this stuff takes a while. And the thing is, you only notice editing. Yeah, you only notice editing when it's bad. When the editing is good, you just take it for granted, really, right? You as a viewer, when the editing's good, you as a viewer just kind of, it allows you to just get immersed and forget about the editing, and you're just enjoying the show. And that's really the dream of editing, right? Unless you're an editor, of course. But like, I appreciate that, Jedi Pastor. Sometimes I wonder if any of the extra work that I put into my content matters or is worth it at all, because it does seem sometimes that quality doesn't matter. Sometimes I'm like, dang, what's the point? But the point is, I take pride in my work, and I love doing it. That's the point. Can I make a card animation on stream right now? You want to see my unfiltered process? Yeah, it was Friday. We could do it. We could do a treat. That could be fun. You guys are gonna cringe watching me edit for a second, though. You're gonna cringe, bro. I am completely self-taught, okay? I'm completely self-taught. I have absolutely no formal editing, no formal education when it comes to this stuff. All right, so who do we got? Who would be an exciting one to do? I don't really feel like doing Charizard right now. We'll probably do Virizion, right? Iron Leaves. Iron Leaves would be fun. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Gary Gang. Sorry to hear that. Hang in there. Okay.
Bench Iron Leaves and use its Rapid Vernier ability, which allows me to move any amount of energy from my Pokemon in play to my Iron Leaves and move it into the active. So
that's going to be really messy dealing with that ability, so I'll probably just do the Iron Leaves attack. Big formal education fan here. Self-taught is a euphemism for full of bad habits I can't unlearn. So I would counter that, Brandon, by saying I don't have bad habits that I can't unlearn. I don't actually even know the new habits. Anytime I learn something that's more efficient than the way I'm doing it, I implement it, right? It's just that I've never had anybody taught me. So there may be a whole bunch of things that I do that are not optimal, and I've got nobody looking over my shoulder to tell me otherwise. Because if it gets the job done, it gets the job done. That's how I think of self-taught. Right? Is like all I know is how to get the job done, and I taught myself how to get the job done. And everything that I do is on a need-to-know basis. So anytime I need to know how to do something, I look it up. And then if I can wiggle my way through something without looking it up, then I don't. Right?
And Prismatic Edge for 220 damage times 2, 440.
Okay, cool. Here we are. So first, we're going to need the Temporal Forces proxies. We've got Iron Leaves. Beautiful. Got to make sure that this is like the correct size. Something that, we have to do is make sure that all of the cards are the same size so that they fit in with the presets that I use. So you got to make sure that your scans are all like looking nice, looking crispy, right? So make sure that that's the exact size that I want. Very good. Do I have the full? Yeah, I have the full suite. Yeah. Okay, so then we go here. We got Iron Leaves. Delete the old one so I don't get it confused. And then here we go. I've got a preset for, let's see. I've got presets for like left side card, right side card, which is like pretty, so this is something that Pig started doing actually. Pig like started putting the Pokemon when they attack on the left side of the screen. Before I had like for every card that I showed, I would put it on the right side of the screen if it was the left player, and I'd put it on the left side of the screen if it was the right player. But it actually makes way more sense to do it the other way. So for trainers and stuff, I'll put it over here. But like earlier in the stream, earlier in the video, something that was interesting that I did I liked how Pig is more like fluid with this stuff. Like when I play boss's orders, like previously I would always put the boss on like the right side since I'm the one playing it. But since the action is on the right side of the table and you really want to see the Pidgey being bossed up, right? It's like you just put the boss on the left side of the table because you want to be able to see the action, the Pidgey being brought up into the active. So yeah, so I've started doing that more. I used to be more rigid about it. Now I'm more like, whatever. The cards can kind of just go wherever they want.
Iron Hands EX. And Prismatic Edge. A future booster energy capsule on. And.
Okay. So first we're going to have this card wipe in. So I have a preset for that where I whip in left. Yep. And that's basically, a combination of a blur, the movements and a whole bunch of stuff I did months ago that I don't even remember how I did it. But anyways, that's fine. I got a preset made. This was something I had to teach myself, how to make presets. I didn't know how to make presets before. And And now I do. So that was something that I had to teach myself because I was not using presets previously and everything took forever. But then as soon as I found out about presets, I was like, holy smokes, I need to start doing that because that just makes my whole job just a million times easier. Because now I can just like, bam, there it is. Okay. So then I've got these little guys over here, which are kind of like my little animation pack, which is very fun and allows me to make cool looking animations very easily. And I've got my favorites over here, but, you know, there's just like a whole bunch of different things that I can add to the cards, you know, all these different, you know, look at all this cool stuff, right? I mean, was able to find this on like Envato Elements or something like that. And I'm not an animator, you know, I don't know how to animate. So like, you know, I can't do all that stuff myself. So, you know, I'm just using somebody else's animation pack and then editing it to look the way that I want it to look. So Pig has been doing some really cool stuff with like the cards coming in that I love, but this is like kind of like my base one that I use, the tried and true kind of like little blammo, right? So like the card comes in, whoosh, looks good, right? I really like what Pig's been doing, mixing those up, but like, you know, this is kind of the one that I use. I don't really love that little tail kind of being there, right there. So there's a couple things you can do. Crop that out. We can just go to video effects. I could go to transform, crop. Yep. And then I can just bring that up from the bottom. Yep. See, so then that little tail there is gone. But then it comes over there. So like, I don't know, is it worth it? Another thing that I could try is I just can truncate it, right? I know there's a way to do this that's like better. I could probably just like adjust the opacity and like trim it out manually. But anyways, I'm not going to worry about that right now. That's probably how I do it. You could just mask it. I know I can mask it. I know. So I could just do that. I can mask it because I mask a whole bunch of things in the video. So I could just mask out that little tail. It's not going to bother me right now, though. I'll do that later. So you get him to wipe in, and then you want it to be a little sound, right? So you gotta put the whooshy in. Here's the whooshy. Whoosh. It's not the good one. There we go. That's the good one. Boom. See, now it's starting to come together. Beautiful, right? And then
Iron Hands EX. And Prismatic Edge.
Okay, so we got the card coming in. And I've got an ability crop preset. So that's really sick, right? I could just like drag this, boom. And I've kind of got like a preset already made for when I want to, you know, crop an ability out. So like that's, or an attack out, right? So, because anytime a Pokemon uses an ability or attack, you want to highlight that. So I've got that kind of right there.
And Prismatic Edge.
And then I just cross dissolve that in and out, which is like super easy. Just drag those in. That's not too fancy.
And
boom, right? It's got a little drop shadow on it and just like kind of increases the brightness of it. But I noticed these proxies are kind of like, you know, I don't know, they blow out really quickly, so I've been lowering my brightness on them just a tad, so like they're just slightly lighter. Yeah, that looks smooth, right? And see. Whoop.
And Prismatic Edge.
And then you want like the animation to happen when I say Prismatic Edge.
And
Okay. So then we start having some fun. Gonna bring this over. And I start chopping. So then how do we want to animate the iron leaves? What kind of, and we start thinking about like, what do we want the iron leaves to look like when it's attacking? And you know, man, how cool would it be if like TCG Live asked these questions, you know? Like what is a Virizion, what's an iron leaves feel like when it's attacking? You know, wow. You know? So, I know, Pig, you've been doing a really cool thing with making the Pokemon go. The Pokemon Glow, that's definitely something that and with like the Pokemon Move. Now, Iron Leaves is not like a very good Pokemon to like cut out and make move. We could definitely make it glow. So one of the things that I do first is we're going to trim it out, right? So we're going to go here and we're just going to mask out the Iron Leaves. So come over here and here we go. Can actually just do this even further. Cool. You're gonna want to trim this guy out, right? And we have to take a little pen tool and we just go all the way around. Because I want some cool animations to occur behind the Iron Leaves, right? So we have to trim this guy, mask him out, so that my animations can happen behind him, right? And, you know, you can do, like, obviously, you can do, like, you could get really meticulous with this and do it really well. But keep in mind, this animation is going to be on the screen for, like, 5 seconds max, and most people are watching on their phones. So it does not need to be perfect, right? Kind of just good enough is what we're like. The mask is what I'm saying. The mask only has to be good enough. It doesn't have to be flawless, right? Because the animation's quick and people watch on their phones. So it does not need to be a flawless mask. Well, it was a great tip that I got. I mean, when I first started working as a photojournalist, when I first started working on as a photojournalist, one of my college professors was actually my superior, right, and helped me get the job. He was an adjunct professor at Allegheny College, and helped me get the job as a part-time photojournalist. So I worked as a photojournalist for a couple of years. And I used to be really meticulous about editing my photos to make sure that they were perfect, or, you know, and I'd spend a lot of time on them. And he kind of put it into perspective for me and was like, dude, it really doesn't matter. You don't have to have every pixel edited just right. Like, this picture you're editing is for one newspaper, a daily newspaper, which goes out every day, right? You're editing a photo for one newspaper, and it is going to be printed on newsprint, right? Which is not the highest fidelity, like, medium that there is. So, like, your editing job just has to fit the medium that you're producing for. So, like, so don't stress yourself out about every pixel. You're printing on newsprint, bro. And, like, that same kind of energy, you know what? And I'm not going to worry about actually trimming any of this out. I'm going to say, yeah, this is coming down here. That same kind of energy I carry with me today. I mean, like, I really strive for excellence when it comes to my tabletop stuff, but it's also not worth stressing out about every single little pixel, because these are YouTube videos that are being created for a time and a space, and they will age. And then I'll have to be able to create the next one, you know? Not every one is like a masterpiece that needs to be that needs to be, you know, they're a masterpiece in their own way, but like it doesn't need to be flawless, right? Like the imperfection's part of it, and that's okay. Like the process is part of the masterpiece, you know. So then I've cut it out and give you guys an idea, kind of like, here we got our RTFX element generator. I haven't cut it completely out yet, but there's still like another thing I have to do. But to kind of give you guys a visual of what we're doing here is we're allowing animations to go behind the iron leaves. So I've got a layer right there. I could drag this and, you know, say put that over here, right? And then we can go, let's see, where are you at? You're over here, right? So this is like a sample thing we could use. We probably won't use this, but it gives you an idea of what your cut looks like to just throw it behind. So there we go, right? And that looks silly. So we're going to have to like, this is going to take a lot more work to make it not look silly. That's what takes so long. So, and the thing is, like when you're actually going through all of the, effort to make like the tabletop videos really pop with animations and stuff, there's a very fine line between like things looking silly and kind of like messy and things looking smooth and like fun to watch. There's I don't care, Okami. If people, I mean, it is what it is. This isn't, you know, if people want to put more effort into playing tabletop, like that's great, or showing tabletop content. Like it's not, you know, it's not like I don't own these ideas. It's just kind of how I started doing it. I plan on playing TCG Live a little bit later, but you know, I think that this is kind of interesting, showing off the process behind some of this stuff as well. So, but yes, so we can see what the cuts look like here. There's a couple more spaces that I have to do. Now, I don't actually know like the best way to implement a mask. Like, so this is where the self-taught's coming in. All right. So like, see some of, I still haven't cut out this little block right here. I don't really know how to add that to my mask that I already have. And previously I've like messed it up. So I just will nest it and then mask again. And you know what? It works. So I don't care. But that's how I figured it. That's my workaround is I nest it and then I could do another one. Like, okay, here we go. And then you just have to invert it and then put that back down. There we go. And then, you know, you can drag that around so that that looks kind of just right. And then we should probably cut out like that little triangle over there too. So I'll map that real quick. We should probably cut that out. Invert it. Yeah. See? How fun. So that is our iron leaves cut out. And now we've got the iron leaves cut out.
And prismatic edge.
See, that's not the animation I want. That's just like a sample animation. But you can kind of see how things are starting to come together, right? And I have such like, I work so funny when it comes to this stuff. Let's see, Pokemon cries. I just do like everything. I do everything all at once, right? So now, you know, Pig is probably thinking that this is hilarious. I'll come in. I'll get the audio. His cry is funny. All right. Yeah, there's a website for the cries, Pig Chef. See, everything's on a need-to-know basis. Yeah, there's a website. Has all of them. Yeah, this website's got all the cries, man. Yeah, crazy. I don't remember when I found out about this, but yeah, probably should have told you that. Okay, so let's do Iron Leaves Cry. I'm going to drag that in here. I'm going to turn the audio down on it a little bit. You know.
Prismatic Edge. Prismatic Edge for 200.
Cool.
120.
Okay. Now we got to think about, why don't you do asset gathering all at once? Cause I just do it when I need to do it. Wait, that's how I adjust audio? Uh-huh. Yeah, I just do audio gain like that. Yeah. That's how I adjust the audio. I don't know. Is there a better way to do it? Ah, whatever. Nodes? Yeah, well. Like I said, not an audio guy. I just get the job done. So now let's see what kind of animations would look good with a press G for gain. That's helpful. Thank you. I'll keep that backwards. Thank you. Press G for, I love shortcuts. Shortcuts are so sick. All right, that's great. I already use C and V all the time for my little razor tool and all that, so. All right, now we got to figure out what like would actually look good for the Virizion or for the Iron Leaves. You know, like what do we put behind it? We've got like a bunch of different stuff to choose from. Really, the animation pack is like pretty nutso. There's a whole bunch of fire stuff, like as you could see, and you can like change the colors, and you could change a lot about like all this stuff. It's pretty customizable, which is like. You know, I end up using this orange glow thing like all the time. You just change the color of it, put it behind. There's a lot of smoke stuff. But if we look at like kind of the vibe of the Virizion, it's kind of got this like this dashing thing going, right? So we kind of want something that's gonna feel like there's these pink dashes kind of coming off of it, right? And now that I'm kind of thinking about it, like maybe I'm kind of thinking, I'm thinking like maybe I want to actually put the effect like just behind Virizion's headpiece, and then maybe I want to keep the effect in front of the tailpiece. I don't know, because if you look at like this pink swoosh, right? Like this pink swoosh right here coming off the card is like in front of Iron Leaves' tailpiece. So like maybe, I don't know, we'll think about it. So like maybe we'll just cut out, and so I might end up having to redo the cut. But like we're gonna kind of get into it and kind of see what we're feeling. I do have this other animation pack which has got some other kind of elemental stuff, but this one's got lower frame rate, so I don't really like to use it. I prefer to use the other one if I can. I wasn't really in love with this But I do like to check there sometimes just to make sure that I'm not. Nah, yeah, no, it's all about that one. I got a tree. That's pretty cool. All right, anyways, here we go. So let's see. I was thinking about the whooshies, right? Yeah, those are whooshies. Little whoosh things, right? These are all whooshes. All whooshes. All right, yeah, it's definitely feeling like there's going to be a whoosh effect behind it. So let's try. See what this looks like. See, but that, you can't just simply like drag the whoosh behind, right? Because it's got to be, you got to make it, okay, you see the vision starting to come together now. Yeah, you see it. It's like, okay, but they probably shouldn't be blue, right?
Prismatic edge.
I didn't really like, I kind of want it like going the other way. Yeah, they're whooshing the wrong way, so we need to rotate that. Yeah, they need to be going back that way. Okay, we should make it pink. See, sour cream, you could be a video editor. We should make it pink. Pink seems like the right color. Hey, that looks pretty good. Oh, you are? Okay, see? There we go.
Prismatic edge. Prismatic edge.
Okay. I'm kind of thinking like maybe a pair of these swishies, but like offset a little bit. Man. Yeah, like over there.
Prismatic edge.
Oh, I don't really care if people pick apart my editing chops because I'm, like I said, I don't edit for a living. I mean, like I do, but like I'm a content creator who would much rather hire other people to edit for me. I just know enough to get by. Yeah. No, I don't really care because I feel like I've got, my videos look freaking sick, so I don't really care what anyone has to say about it. If there were someone in here with tabletop Pokemon TCG content that looked better than mine making fun of me, then I would have problems. But the fact that there are no, that doesn't exist, I can rest easy. I don't really care. Yeah. Because the thing is, it's not just about the editing. Part of what makes the production so good is that it's not just the editing, it's the other stuff that I'm really good at. Lighting, camera work, all, you know what I mean? Like it's the whole thing coming together. And that's why I don't really care if I'm like the best editor in the world, because I'm not the best editor in the world. But what I am good at is bringing all of this stuff together to make it look good, right? I have to be a jack of all trades, right? I have to be a jack of all trades. I have to be able to commentate. I have to be able to play. I have to be able to light. I have to be able to do camera work. I have to be able to edit. I have to be able to do some sound stuff. You have to be able to do a little bit of everything. So like if someone wants to nitpick me for maybe not doing things like the absolute optimal way, well, my brain is full of stuff, bro. I got way too much going on up here. It's on a need-to-know basis. Okay.
Prismatic Edge. Prismatic.
Okay, that's kind of sick. So then, oh, sound is a nightmare. I know. I don't know how to do anything with sound. We could put a little glow behind. It's like you never really go wrong with a little glow. Put a little glow behind the iron leaves. Yeah. Now, another thing that we have to do here, and this is going to help really put the vision together, is that like some of the animations are popping out of the card, right? Like you see like this glow down here and the whooshies. So then I'm gonna cut the whole card out, so that the frame contains the animation, and it just makes things look a lot better. So let's see. First of all, let's change the color of this orange. Make it look, I don't know, better. White's always like fine. I mean, white like looks okay. Yeah, white's fine. It could be like maybe like a pale blue for like the sky or something, you know. But white's good. We'll keep it white for now. Okay, you make it like a little
Prismatic Edge. Prismatic Edge. Prismatic Edge.
You know, see, you're starting to get kind of like
Prismatic Edge. And Prismatic Edge.
You see, and so like you're starting to see things kind of unfold here in real time. It's coming together. It's coming together. But like I said, I got to cut out this card. So let's do that next. Bring this over here. And we want to add another layer of a mask, but this is going to be just the edge of the card. So let's do it. Effects controls, click that. Here, we want like a 0 edge on the feather, and we're cutting out the card. Okay. So we want like the animation to stay completely contained within the frame of the card. So we're gonna just draw a bunch of really straight lines around the edge of the card so that I know After Effects, dude, I don't know. And that's the thing. If I knew After Effects, great. But like I said, it's like things have to be sustainable, right? So like I have to be able to take shortcuts when I can. I've only got a couple of weeks. I mean, really, I guess I got like 6 weeks to get as much tabletop content out as I can before it's completely pointless, right? Because after TCG Live comes out with the sets, there's no point in doing any of this because people will just be creating TCG Live videos of the new cards, right? So my goal is always to get the content out before it comes out on TCG Live. So I have to be able to do things, make this a preset for my future cards now, but every card has different, I don't know, maybe it doesn't. Yeah, I guess this would be good to make it as a preset. Holy smokes, I could save this as a preset. That's true. All right, and then we invert it. Blammo. Okay, cool. And then, oh yeah, After Effects is nuts. I mean, if you could do After Effects, great. I can't. I've tried. It's
and Prismatic Edge.
Okay. So then we still have like those swipes kind of coming out the side of the card, and that's okay. But what we do is you just you crop those. So bring it over here. I'm gonna crop them. And we say, all right, we don't want you wait, which one are we on here? Okay. This we want to crop. Make sure that those kind of stay within the confines of the card, so as not to ruin the immersion. And it's okay, I feel like, when some stuff pops out the sides of the cards, but right now I'm trying to just... Oh, sheesh, I rotated this. This is going to be problematic. All right, I'm just going to have to mask that. Okay, so... I suppose this is probably the easiest way to do this. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So mask that. Mask that. Blammo. All right. Yeah, the glow might not be a keeper, and that's fine. We need something to go there, though. So we're going to hunt around for something like when it's starting its ability, like, all right, we need something to kind of make it pop, make it feel like, you know, something to make it feel exciting, you know? Could be stars. Could be a little smoke cloud. Doesn't look bad. There's a nice little star sparkle that I like to use on things. Dang it, Brandon. Why'd you have to point that out? All right. We all have things to work on. I like this. All right, that's kind of cool.
Prismatic edge.
That's kind of slick looking. Hold up. All right, here we go.
Prismatic edge.
Feels like there's kind of just enough going on there. It's exciting. That could be... Doesn't have to be blue. It could be... I don't know if there's too much pink, though. Having it be like blue like the sky is kind of nice.
Prismatic edge. Prismatic edge.
Yeah, I don't think we want it to be pink. It would get like too pink.
Prismatic edge.
I don't know. That's kind of fire, though.
And prismatic edge.
Put the swish lines on top of the circle. Yeah, I think you're probably right about that. I do think I liked blue. kind of diversify the colors a little bit.
Prismatic Edge.
Yeah, that looks kind of slick.
Prismatic Edge.
See, like here, I'm going to keep the smoke cloud kind of puffing out the side of the card. I think that looks nice. Like, I'm not going to... Because the smoke cloud kind of going out the side of the card actually looks kind of slick, right?
Prismatic Edge.
So, like, that's kind of sick. All right. And I'm relatively happy with that. I think that's fine, right? But the thing is that I could spend 4 hours on this and make it look even better, right? But you're getting diminishing returns. You know what I mean? So it's like my process has to be cool enough and fast enough for it to work, right? That's the balance that you're constantly looking for. Because, right, I could take this into After Effects. I could spend all day looking for, I could go online and try to get different leave animations, right? And like, I could do a million different things. But then the video would never come out. Like, the video's got to come out. So I can't linger on certain things longer, even though I might want to. You have to get things to a point where they look good, and then you just got to send it.
Prismatic Edge.
Now, I do think that we could do like what if we made its eye glow or something? Like we could add like a little. I think I might like to do something like that. So let's, we're here having fun. We're comboing content today where I'm editing and I'm so maybe we'll do that. It's a special treat. Yo, all right. Good night, Pig. I know it's late for you. I was impressed that you stayed up. Good night. Want kind of this whole eyeball area. This might not end up turning out, but that's okay. I guess it kind of has to be pretty precise. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to like do this the way that I'm imagining it, because there's like kind of an outer glow on the eye. It just might not look the way that I'm kind of thinking, but yeah, the eyes glowing is probably too much, but I'm going to try it real quick. It shouldn't take too long to try. And that's the thing, is that like you try something and then it like stinks, right? But that's part of, anybody who edits knows that that's just like, you have to go too far to know where like you have to go too far. You have to go one step too far, and that's when you realize you're like, okay, go back, right? Thank you, Wounded Walrus, for that sub. I appreciate you, Wounded Walrus. Thank you. That's why there's the go back button. The undo button. Our best friend.
Prismatic Edge. Prismatic Edge.
That could look kind of sick, actually.
Prismatic Edge.
All right, check it out.
Prismatic Edge.
See, it's not.
Prismatic Edge.
It's just a little detail there, right? It's
Prismatic Edge.
subtle.
And Prismatic Edge.
All right, that's kind of sick. And then what we have to do
Iron Hands EX.
then we bring the table in.
And
I don't really know what this ease in, ease out stuff means, but I think it's supposed to like make stuff look smoother. Yeah, thank you, Machamp King. And Pokémon TCG, thank you for the follow. Thank you, Machamp King, for the Prime sub. And Tom, for the rate of 2. Thank you.
And Prismatic Edge.
Can come in a little quicker there. It's a little fast.
And Prismatic Edge. And I'll use Accelerating Peak to deal.
I think that's my...
Peak to
Cool. Take that. Bring it over here.
for 220. And Prismatic Edge for 200. For 220 damage.
We probably don't want that to be... want that to be like more in line with Virizian's color. So we're gonna, or Iron Leaves, or whatever you are. Okay, something like that. Okay. Bring that over here. That looks pretty nice. Yeah, that's better. I know. If it's not prismatic edge, dude. It's always going to be... It better be prismatic edge, dude. At this point... Okay. So then we've done that. We need the sound effects that I'm just going to copy from over here.
To deal 80 damage in the knock.
Like that.
Prismatic Edge for 220 damage times 2, 440.
440. 440 damage. Holy smokes. You think, what do you think its attack's name is going to be, huh? Yo, Trey! The sub, the 62 months. Thank you, thank you.
Prismatic Edge for 220 damage times 2, 440.
Okay, you kind of have an idea how things are going now.
Iron Hands EX. And
That can go a touch faster. Nope. That's probably fine. Maybe I move it to like here. It's pretty good. Okay.
and Prismatic Edge for 220 damage times 2, 440. I'll take my 2 prizes.
Okay. And then I kind of was liking, let's see, all that only needs to go as far as that. The
20 damage times 2, 440.
And we'll fade out the this.
440.
And then I've kind of been liking, as the board goes back,
I'll take my 2 prizes.
we're going to bring it back out to 100. And then I've kind of like having the card just kind of fade out.
I'll take my 2. I'll take my 2 prizes.
What's the difference between ease in and ease out?
I'll take my 2 prizes. I'll take my 2 prizes.
Do they not just do the same thing?
I'll take my 2 prizes.
But I like, as we, like, the card fades out just with the cross dissolve as we zoom the board out.
I'll take my 2 prizes.
And I feel like that looks really slick. All right, so here's basically what? How long have I been streaming? Like, you guys, and I talked through like the whole thing. So, you know, I'm kind of like ease in at the beginning, ease out at the end. That makes sense. But it probably took an hour to do this. But now every time Iron Leaves attacks, I pretty much have this for every time Iron Leaves attacks now. So I don't have to do that again. So the video really starts to, like, at first it takes a while. But then once you get everything edited up, yeah, thank you, Machamp King, for that gifted sub. Yeah, once you kind of have everything edited up like that, then you just, like, plug everything in. Part of me wonders, like, if the effort's worth it. I mean, you look at, like, there's really successful Japanese tabletop channels that just do, like, a much lower effort edit. But I feel like these videos are so... I feel like what makes these things so special, though, is that they're really digestible for, like... they're really digestible for, like, a new audiences, right? Like, you know how easy it is for someone who's casually into Pokemon to watch the video game because numbers are popping up. You could see an HP bar. Like, there's different stuff that just makes it so watchable, even if, like, you don't really know anything about competitive video game. Like, it's very watchable, right? So, my goal has always been to make the trading card game feel watchable and fun to watch, right? Because tabletop gaming can be boring. If you don't really know what's going on, it can be boring, right? Because it's not engaging. Things aren't popping up at you, right? So my goal with these videos has been to make the tabletop content engaging and fun, which I take a lot of pride in. So then what? We took like an hour and we got Iron Leaves now.
Iron Hands EX. And Prismatic Edge for 220 damage times 2, 440. I'll take my 2 prizes.
Oh, you're not supposed to be there.
And Prismatic Edge for 220 damage times 2, 440. I'll take my 2 prizes.
Bam. Woo! And that's pretty good, right? Obviously, it's not flawless. It's not perfect. It could be better. But, like, it's but it's done. And you kind of have to cut yourself off and say, like, all right, that's done. We got it. Let's move on to the next thing. And you have to keep things rolling like that, or else you'll get hung up on the video forever and it'll take too long. And finding that balance between, like, all right, how can I do things quickly enough that I can consistently churn out videos like this while not taking, while looking good, not taking too long, right? Do I feel the need to race and beat everyone else to get this content out? So I feel like I need to, every time a new set comes out, my goal is to get tabletop features on the big new decks out before the cards come out on TCG Live. 100%. Because like, what's the point of going through all this effort with the tabletop and all that if like someone can just replicate the effort instantly on TCG Live? So like, I'm always challenging myself to get out as much content as I can to give people. Also, when the set does come out on TCG Live and people go to YouTube and they want to look up future toolbox Pokemon deck, I want my video to be the video that comes up on day one, like day one of the set being live on TCG Live. I want people to be able to pull up my tabletop video and get inspiration for how to play the deck from my video, which is already there, right? So like, that's part of the motivation as well. It's like, I want the content to be there when people start looking for it. I have high hopes for the future toolbox video. I'm hoping that this video gets like over 30,000 views, which if you look at, let's see, if you look at like, you know, the videos that I release, you know, like a silly deck right now might get between 20 and 30,000 video, you know, views. A Gym Leader Challenge tabletop video is going to get between 10 and 20,000 views. Let's see. Iron Valiant got about 20,000 tabletop video. We had, yeah, the Roaring Moon got 40K. That's good. I guess pretty good for a tabletop video. It's 40K. I mean, but that came out before the set, before it was out on TCG Live, so that's big, right? Golden Go had 30K. That's good. We had, let's see. Oh, Charizard, A New Reign Begins. Yeah, 46,000. That was like my intro Charizard video. 46K. That's pretty good. Yeah, thank you, Cash, for that raid. Hopefully you're doing well. 29K for Ting Lu. 21 for Meowscarada. That was the last video Chip ever edited for me. 40K for Chen Pao. Let's go. 33K for Dialga. 55K for the Guardy. That was like the best. And 45 for Miraidon. And 39 for Oinkologne EX. So like, so my goal for the big new deck coming out, I try to get the content out. The content has to come out before the set drops on TCG Live. And my goal right now, like 55K, I think is my most watched like tabletop edit ever. I'm pretty sure for this Guardy. I mean, but this is like the beginning of a new era, right? I mean, you got brand new mechanics with Pokemon EX, right? You've got a fan favorite poster card, Gardevoir, right? I mean, there's just a lot going on there. But this was also like the beginning of my new editing style, right? With the tabletops. This was like I remember doing that edit for the first time, like Storm Slash, and being like, holy smokes, this is so fire.
My third Ralts into Curlia, and I'll use Refinement to discard Judge.
But this was like the first video where I really like started popping off with the edits.
I'll attach a Psychic Energy from my hand to Zacian V, and then I will use Storm Slash for 150 damage.
Yeah, I remember I thought that was so sick. When I figured out how to make it look like that, I was like, this is crazy, dude. This is so crazy. And I got like really hyped. And really, so this video kind of changed everything because that was the beginning of me starting to do these. And really, this was right when TCGO died, right? So what motivated me to start going sicko mode? Yeah, that's the video when I made the presets. Yeah. What motivated me to start going sicko mode with my edits was TCG Online dying. Things didn't used to be. Gosh, what did I used to do my tabletop videos like?
Starter. So with
Now that Andrew has revealed to me his game plan, I'll bench another Spiritomb so that Regice basically does
I used to
nothing.
just like kind
I was
of,
hoping you wouldn't do that.
yeah, like
Yeah,
wipe
I
in
know.
the cards,
2 Magikarp in my discard, as well as this.
which is
Azelf,
nice.
And I'll draw 4 cards.
But they're much more engaging now, right? Oh yeah, I was doing that. Let's see.
Ralts. Q. Then I'll use Unknown Q's quick Poke Power.
And really, see, like that's fine. But now,
To Sableye, I'm going to use Flash Bite on Ralts. And then I'm going to use Impersonate.
yeah, thank you, Kyle. Yeah. Yeah, the camera work, I take a lot of pride in the camera work and the camera setup. And it does carry a lot. And it carries a lot of the content. Because it makes everything look clean, crispy. You know, it makes things feel engaging. You're like right down there at the table or whatever. So yeah, I mean, like now that TCGO is dead, right? And we have TCG Live, like these videos now are kind of like the pride of my channel. This is what I like when I want to show somebody the kind of content that I make. These tabletop videos are what I take the most pride and joy in creating. Like this is the stuff that
I'm dropping Mariah.
this is the stuff that I would show somebody, you know.
Discard Penny and Pokestop. Keep the Pokegear. And with that, I'll use Calamity Storm for 100 damage, and I won't discard the stadium.
But yeah, it's fun. It's fun. I take a lot of pride in it. You know, the videos, they take a lot of effort. They cost a lot of money to make. I mean, between hiring somebody to play with me, hiring an editor for many of them, I'm going to just edit this one myself. But at this point, Pig Chef's a way better editor than me. So, so it does feel like sometimes I'm selling my own content a little short now by doing my own edit. So anyways, that's my workflow. That's what I do, baby. And that's what I'm working on right now. Again, I've got the official Intro to Gym Leader Challenge animated video going to be released on my my YouTube channel on Monday. It's fully animated by Pig Chef and voiced by me. It's the first video essay that we've ever done together, which is really fun. Okay, cool. Apparently I have to log in again. Alrighty then. See if I remember the password to this whole thing. That's not it. Did they fix the client? That's not it either. I have 2 attempts left to guess my password. else, there's no gaming for us. Dude, all right. Okay. All right. Let's see here. I guess I could just get an email, huh? What could it be? Oh, I have it. Okay. I'm a genius. All right. Thank you, Mr. Incredible, for the Prime sub and the 27 months. Yo, thanks. Thanks, Mr. Incredible. I appreciate that. Password 1234. Oh my gosh. Password is password. Hacker voice. I'm in. Oh yeah, we were rocking with Espathra yesterday. That was kind of funny, huh? I showed you guys yesterday that Charizard EX is a free matchup for Mew. That's right, baby. Free matchup. Just like I said. I showed you all. That matchup is free and positive. Great matchup. Not so much against Roaring Moon, but Charizard, that matchup's free. All right, chat. I'm going to take a quick break. When I get back, we're actually going to do our job and play some Pokemon Trading Card Game Live. Thank you all so much for being here. I will be right back after this. Make sure to check out FullGripGames.com for all the best Pokemon Trading Card Game singles while I'm away. Be right back. Oh, thank you for the patience. We're back. And ready to partay. What do we want to do? What do we want to play? Oh, I signed up for Vancouver, so I'm in. I'm going to Vancouver in like 6 weeks. So that is official. I got that to think about. So I can't just play silly decks all the time. Guardy could give Guardy a third attempt. A third go with Gardevoir EX. Block Snorlax? I don't know about that. Thank you, Heavy Metal Zoe, for the sub in the 34 months. I appreciate you, Zoe. Thank you. All right, come on. All I need to do is draw some cards here. Top deck Arvin would go crazy. They just go Energy Pass. That's cool. And I got a Flittle, so that's actually pretty good. I can use Battle VIP Pass to get a pair of Natu. Yep. That's good. And then I'll attach an energy to Flittle and pass. I know I want Spiritomb, but more so than Spiritomb, I want Pokemon that let me draw cards, like Xatu. Oh, yeah, it's like one of those games. Oh, baby. Somebody hold me back. They ain't doing nothing. Let's go. Restart. Clairvoyant Sense. They're so ruined, bro. Look at this. It's over for you, buddy. It's completely over for you. Oh, man. And that's GG's right there. Oh, yeah. Can't do nothing. I don't have the list in the Discord yet, and I'll put it up there after the stream today. Fighting GLC list. You haven't seen Annihilate, bro? I got Annihilate in my current Fighting GLC list. I have to make sure that my most recent list is up to date, but I do have it in my current version of the deck. Gosh, this deck is so sick, dude. How is it so sick? Just scoop it up, brother. Yeah, just pack up your cards. Yo, what's up, Machamp King? Yeah, thank you for the subs there earlier. Is okay, good. I was gonna say, yeah, Annihilate is in my fighting list on the Gym Leader Challenge website. Yeah. Add this to the Vancouver testing list. I don't know about that. Thank you, Dickerzanti, for the sub and the 2 months. I'll admit this deck is a lot more fun than I thought it was going to be. It's kind of sick with it. Maybe I can get an Espathra video. Let's start trying. Just give me like 2 good games of absolutely destroying a Roaring Moon. Dang, Matter Splatter, that's wild. Let's see, what are we up against? What kind of deck you got? My favorite deck of all time? Probably Lander's Crobat. That deck was sick. Playing against Lawson Giratina V-Star with the wild and crazy Espathra EX deck. We've got a reasonable enough opening hand with TM Evolution and Energy, Fog Crystal. I want to get our basics out and set up a bunch of Xatu. We've got 2 Espathra in the deck. Cool. Thankfully, when playing against Tina, you don't have to worry about the turn 2 Sableye. So even though my Flittl's only got 30 hit points, it's fine. It's not like they can really do anything about it. Do that, and Iono. Oh, wowee. Okay. This is interesting. Put down Mew EX, and I'll Fog Crystal. Sheesh. For another Flittle. And these are almost all of the Xatu in my deck are in my hand right now. So that's fine. We'll use Evolution, target Flittle and Natu. I do have 1 more Xatu in my deck. And Espathra. And that's fine. If my opponent knocks out my Flittle, I'll be able to Clara and bring the energy back to use Clairvoyant Sense. 1 time, which is fine. Yeah, that was unfortunate, Iono. But if I can just find some psychic energy, I'll be drawing with Clairvoyant Sense, which is fine. Sad thing is, even if I find a Professor's Research off the top of the deck, having to research away a Clara and a couple of Xatu's not like the coolest thing, but that's okay. All right, Flittle goes down. Sure. And here you go. Got Mewtwo EX, huh? I mean, Mewtwo could definitely take a knockout on this Cramorant, so that's kind of funny. Got our other Azatu, and in order for this guy to take a knockout, I would need 3, 6, 9, 12. I would need 3 energy on it, which is probably not happening. Much more likely that I could get 2 energy on Mewtwo to take the KO. So I think I'm okay with that. It's Clairvoyant Sense to the Mewtwo. Nice. And Clairvoyant Sense again to the Mewtwo. And then I can attach to Espathra. Gotta just come in with this guy. Photon Kinesis for 200 damage. Cramorant is done. Take my prize. Find Manaphy. Definitely want to research or something, though. As this hand kind of stinks. And I'm expecting to get kind of destroyed by a Giratina V-Star this turn. But if they don't find a Colress's Experiment, they might not be able to. Which would be really hype. They've got 6 cards in the Lost Zone. Did they miss Colress? Come on, baby. This is the break I need. This is the break I need. Let my Mewtwo live. And then also, please give me a nice supporter card off the top of the deck. I promise I'll make good use of it. Oh, yeah, let's go, dude. Ultra Ball, not really helping. But at least I can get rid of these awful Battle VIP Pass. That card cannot rotate soon enough. It's fine. Both me and my opponent kind of drawing the pits off of this Iono. But that's okay. I can Photon Kinesis again and just take that KO. At this point, I've got a lot of live cards in the deck. A lot. So we're hoping that one of these next cards provides. Hopefully a top deck. Even if I could get my hand small enough, I could draw with Mew. But really, we Iono'd ourselves into a pretty junked up hand. At this point, Energy is live. Energy is super live. And Mew EX is so good in this matchup because Mew EX can just copy Lost Impact too. So if I just find some Psychic Energies, if they come in with Giratina V-Star, I can respond with my Mew EX. I just need to... I need to draw a live card. No way around it. All right. Mewtwo is out of here. Sorry, Mewtwo. And we're going to promote Espathra because... Yes! All right. This thing is toast. All right, we've got Clara. We can get back all these. And then I just need one more Psychic Energy and this Giratina is roasted. And it's over for you. That's right. Insane. Okay. Another Psychic Energy right here. I want to Ultra Ball away. Ultra Ball away these. Get another Natu out. Attach from hand. TM Evolution for the inevitable Roxanne. And we go genome hacking, Lost Impact. Unfortunately, I will not be able to bring back this Mew EX a third time, as I have both of my I've used both of my Clara. So closing out this game could get really tough, as all my opponent has to do is Lost Impact my Mew EX. And then save a life for game, right? So that's like, it's not great. But they're going to leave my Mew EX. Okay. I have not played a Professor Research yet this game, of which the deck runs 4. So that would be like pretty hype if, you know. Now they've got 2 prizes left. That is tough. I think the odds of me... It's technically possible for me to find boss's orders with Mew EX. It's technically possible. Not likely. But it is possible. There's a boss in there. Countercatcher's not live, and there's 6 energy. Okay. EXP share. Probably not going to do anything anymore. Restart. Clairvoyant Sense. Got research. Dang. Attach here would have been better as an Iono. Research. Got another Xatu. Ultra Ball away these. Thin this out of the deck. Sad, sad. All right. And my best bet is to probably retreat into Natu and pass. Yeah. Okay. Go ahead. Right, and hope that they don't have it. I know Arvin for Prime Catcher would have been sick. I'll have access. If they take a single prize knockout, I'll have access to Counter Catcher. So we're hoping that they just don't go boss for game. But they did just lost on a boss, so they probably have that. All right. Dang it. We were so close. Man. My Espathra deck not beating the Giratina V-Star deck. What gives? I know. I wish they had gusted up Espathra. We had a little bit of a slow start that game. That's fine. Yeah, that's just bad. Bad variance, bad variance, bad variance. No, I was just That was just poor variance. We still almost won. We had shots. We did. It's about as good as it gets. Listen, we're playing Espathra. I think Klefki and those kinds of strategies get a little bit better post-rotation when there's like no escape rope. But the problem with Klefki in this deck is that you can't get it into the active and use TM Evo, really. Unless you start, I guess if you start a Flittle you could, but. Okay. Well, let's roll. Is this Gardevoir? This is a terrible matchup. Playing against Gardevoir EX with Espathra. This matchup does not seem good in any sort of way. Just seems bad, actually. Especially if they go turn 1 double battle VIP pass. That's like... This is our nightmare. So I'm not exactly sure how we're going to win this one. If there's one thing that my opponent's deck does not care about, it's Espathra's ability. Yeah, no. They have just access to infinite energy. So it simply does not matter if I make their attacks cost 1 more energy. Because yeah. So now my opponent has benched Radiant Greninja. So there is an out where I can gust it up and copy its Moonlight Shuriken with Mew EX. But even so, like I'd be offering up Mew EX. It's just not, it's not great. We got Flittle off the top. It's pretty good. Battle VIP pass. I've got 3 psychic energy in my hands and literally nothing else going on. So I have to just start slamming down cards and hope that I can draw some stuff off of Mew. Gonna get another Natu. Energy here. Restart for 1. Come on, baby. I'm so sick. Evolution. Let's go. Oh, yeah. My opponent's so sick. Now we're cooking. And I've got Flittle ready to go. Third Natu. I'm hoping that they just don't attack this turn. That would be good. Thankfully, they did not attach an energy from hand to the Zacian. They just used Roar. They have research, though. I mean, multiple researching Guardy. They are playing an aggressive draw Guardy deck. 2 research. Right off the rip. That's pretty crazy. And they do have Zacian in play, so that is at least a nice 2-prizer that I can take out. They've got Screamtail. Please don't Screamtail one of my guys this turn. Just please, you know. It's turn 2. I had 1 turn to play the game. I haven't even played a supporter yet. How about you just take it easy on me? You know, I'm playing the funny little Espathra deck. You're playing like one of the best decks in the format. And just take it easy. How about no turn 2 attack? I could copy Zacian's attack. That's pretty funny. All right, they do have the turn 2 attack. Of course they do. Only one energy in the discard pile. That helps. So then what are we doing? Don't knock out my Screamtail, bro. Or don't knock out my... What are you gonna do? Get your Screamtail out of here. Gotta deal with Roaring Scream. I'm gonna knock out my Flittle. Maybe my active not to. Dang. You don't want to deal with the Flittle, dude? That's crazy. Okay. Research off the top too. Dang, I'm blessed. That's awesome. So I could Super Cybolt the Screamtail. Knock it out with Xatu. That's like kind of funny. Or I research and I dig for the counter catcher and I knock out both their Curlias with Radiant Grenade. That's what I'm going for. All right. All right, we're going for it, chat. Okay. Ultra Ball here. Get another Xatu. Restart. Clairvoyant Sense. I'm so sick, dude. I'm so sick at this game, bro. So sick. God. Oh, man. This is nuts. Is Espathra even worth getting out? I feel like probably. I mean, like, I need somebody, right? So, yeah, we'll put him over here. Slap an energy down here. And genome hacking. Yeah, I'm going to Moonlight Shuriken, and I'm going to knock out that Curlia and that one, too. See ya! Yo, that was so cool, man. Let's go, baby. Let's go. And then, you know, Flittle's a free retreater too, so that's cool. Nice having Flittle in play. They still got threats. I mean, they still got Zacian. They still got Gardevoir EX in play. So we'll see kind of where they go. They could bring up Gardevoir and knock out my Mew. It looks like they're going to prefer to do like Cresselia and Moonglow reverse. And they could heal 80 damage. They're probably just going to knock out my Flittle again, huh? Dang, dude. Got no love for my Flittle. It's messed up. So then, can I ramp to like knock out the Zacian this turn? I mean, that would be like nuts if I could do that. And they've got like no additional draw. So, dang, they've really been knocking out my Flittles. That's not cool. Feel like, yeah, boss, what, 3, 6, 9, 100. That's not doing anything. We could boss up the Radiant Greninja and knock it out. But really, that's like, it is eliminating their draw, right? if I do that. And then also they have their energy spread out, and like, what are they really going to do? I think like picking off the Greninja is good. I don't want to give them the Artisan, obviously. Having the 4th Natu down like ultimately does not matter. 2 Psychic Energy when you discard pile your Pokemon in any way you like. Yeah, no, I think I'm good on that. If I have another Flittle in my deck, it's fine. We're fine. All right, we're just going to Photon Kinesis. Gusting Zacian is decent, but they don't have any draw power on board right now either. So I'm kind of banking on that. Like, they don't even have a Ralts down. They're just kind of stuck. All right, they've got Counter Catcher on my Mew. They can retreat, attach to Guardy. That's fine. They'll go down to 2 prizes remaining. Is it possible? Well, this is a situation where maybe the Natu would have... Benching the Natu makes a difference, I guess, here, right? I don't think I can ramp to 290. Unfortunately. So then what do? I cannot ramp to 290. Huh. Let's just research. Clairvoyant Sense. I do have a Flittle. That's good. Ultra Ball away. Those. And should I put the Flittle down? I open up the Scream Tail. So I think I just want to put Manaphy down and say like, yeah, I think it kind of has to be Manaphy down. But if it's Manaphy down, I shouldn't have benched this not to. I could. Do I have a... No, that doesn't help. I think it has to be Manaphy down. Or else they can just win with Screamtail. Not exactly sure. Only got 9 cards left in deck. Yeah. Can swing for 160. Yeah, Mewtwo does not do a lot of damage, huh? A Drapion? Yo, that's kind of fire, actually. Yeah, Drapion could be sick. But I feel like I'm kind of out of juice right now. Because if they retreat this Gardevoir and just attack with anybody else, I don't have a great follow-up. And I can't take 3 prizes. I mean, even if they just bring up like Zacian and swing, right? They can bring up the Cresselia and then heal all their guys. And then all they need is like boss to win. Yeah, they just take out the Natu and then... And I'm out of Gust. And Iono to 1 could go pretty hard. They do not have any board. But... Oh, they're going to take down the Manaphy? Yeah, that makes sense. So then I think we just lose. Dang. We had such a sick play with Mew. But yeah, this deck, it just doesn't really have the... Doesn't really have the firepower to deal with top decks, unfortunately. It's kind of cool, though. But... Yeah. It needs like a good attacker. Or yeah, Mewtwo needs to like actually do like twice as much damage as it does. $80 damage to the Mewtwo? Yeah, I mean, I still lose. They can just knock out my Mewtwo with whatever. Yeah, there's nothing really I can do. Why Mewtwo? Mewtwo hits, I don't know. He's just a guy, does damage. Mewtwo isn't it. Drapion could take out Spiritomb. Yeah, EXP share could go. You could play with Pokemon, with Drapion V, you could for 4 Sealstone. That's what I was saying. Yeah, you can add 4 Sealstone. Could add a second counter catcher. Drapion. And I feel like there's got to be like some other attacker, right? Somebody else. Weirdier. Mew EX low-key does feel like the best attacker. Yeah, I mean, that's just kind of... Slacking? No, not slacking. Pika pads. It's been a long time since Pika pads. Holy smokes. That was like pre-pandemic. Benetti X. Bonnet EX. I don't know about Bonnet EX. Yeah, what if we played Drapion V-Star? Guys are haters. All right, fine. Baby Lax hits 180 single prize option. Yeah, but I don't have any like switch cards to move that thing in and out of it, or to like wake it up, you know? All right, let's predict on this one. I think honestly, I should probably just choose to go first because I've been opening just terrible hands. Oh yeah, we broke this deck now. Yeah, this deck's broken now. Yeah, we got it figured out, y'all. Huh. 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 Nah, yeah, it's not worth it, dude. It's not worth it. We can't beat that. We can't beat that matchup. That is our auto loss. Yeah, no, we keep it pushing. New prediction. Yeah, I mean, the thing is like, what? I could try to jam in some switch cards that the deck otherwise doesn't need to play just to try and accommodate for Snorlax. It's like, probably not worth it. I don't even care to like sit here and play any games against Snorlax Doll. So like, that's just, it's not what I plan on doing. It's Friday, okay? The sun is shining. It's 55 degrees here in Akron, Ohio. I'm not playing against Snorlax Doll. No. Absolutely not. Now, here's a matchup I'm trying to play. Here we go. Roaring Moon should be free. This is the matchup that we've built the deck for. Yes, sir. Going first against Roaring Moon EX, I've got a solid opening hand with Natu, Flittle in the active, Artisan. Let's see what we got going on in the deck. My second Espathra is in there, as well as 4 Xatu, and another Flittle. That's good, that's good. I want to Ultra Ball. Gonna have to Ultra Ball away Manaphy and this other Ultra Ball. To get a Natu. And then I think it's just going to be Fog Crystal for a Psychic and attach it. 2 Psychic Energies. I mean, yeah, I'm like, you can really party with 2 Psychic Energy. So I do that and pass. And then we see what they got. It's not going to be the Greninja build. And even if it is the Greninja build, they're not going to turn 1 Greninja me. All right. Thank you, October's very own, for that Prime sub in the 2 months. They're not going to turn 1 Greninja me. Come on. All right. I mean, come on. Come on. That would be ridiculous. Yeah, it's not the Greninja build. You can tell because of the Pokemon catchers. All right. We're chilling. I have to get rid of a Rod. And there's catcher number 2. Pointless card. They got Squawk for 6. It looks like they're trying to get moving with the Morpeko, which makes sense. Because Flittle's only got 30 hit points, so nice Energizer wheel. It's really going to help build up this Roaring Moon's board. However, I've got 2 counter catcher in my deck. And a very angry Espathra. Angry and vengeful. Don't you dare. Just cut it out. Ha! 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 They ain't going to play a 4th, though. That would be ridiculous. Trekking shoes. Tracking shoes. Are you done? I mean, grow up. You've only got 20 cards left in your deck. There's still a whole 6 prizes to go. Dire Flame Wings. And Energizer Wheel for 140 damage with weakness. They're going to pass the energy back to that moon. Just as we planned. Now I just need counter catcher. Want to thin the deck a little bit. Get another Flittle. Espathra. And let's go. Dang it. That's fine. All right. It's fine. No sweat. No sweat. No sweat. Sideball. That's okay. I'll take my prize. We didn't find all the stuff we wanted to find. Saving it for next turn. Now they are going to be able to knock out my Espathra. They will have to gouge, though. Yeah. With 4 energy, they'll have to gouge. It's asking a lot, you know. It is. It's asking a lot. It's possible that they will not be able to do this multiple times. That's really the whole plan. A single prizer would be pointless right now. My opponent is on odd prizes. That's the opposite of what we want. We want all Espathra. We want my opponent to knock out nothing but Espathra. Okay, they've got... Oh, now we get a... Okay. I think it's just Clara for all these guys back. Espathra. Flittle. Ultra Ball. Away these. Xatu. Evolve up that. Artisan. Another Natu out. Clairvoyant Sense. And Ultra Ball. Weigh those. Xatu. Another Clairvoyant Sense. Very good. I don't think it's worth it to counter catch or anything. We're just going to Cyball. Okay. Here we go. Excellent. And now I do need to find Espathra again, I guess. Well, we're trying to Iono and then find it. And I think I have, all 4 Ultra Ball in the discard pile. That is actually pretty bad. So I do have to find it. Ugh. That is tough. Gotta find the Espathra. I didn't realize I'm down all 4 Ultra Ball. But I definitely want to Iono too, because if they do assume they get 4 energy on the Roaring Moon, then their win condition is just to go boss's orders with Moltres for game on like Xatu or something. Or even Rope. So we have to try. Well, there's Sada. There goes the Sada. And they're going to Iono me. And sure enough, there's Espathra. Okay. Well. No, not the Force Seal Star. This stinks. No. No, how am I losing? No, dude, no. I need to ninja them. You're right. My God, you're right. There's an option. Dang it. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to do it, unfortunately. Gosh, we could win. Yeah, if we gust up the ninja and ninja them, then we just win. No, we would win. If we could gust up the Greninja and hit it with a Mew, we win. But we can't do all that. I have 2 Mew in the deck. I was looking for like a Fog Crystal or something. Okay, so I think we have to do this, 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 and then say, well, we have to just hope that they don't gust, right? So we have to do this. And then we have to try and force sudden death. But they will just win sudden death. But I think that's what we have to try and do. And then if they just have boss, they win. But yeah, Scion, it's pretty easy now. The only downside is you have to play TCG Live. 4 catchers. Ah, the 4th one's a charm, dude. So sad. Okay. All right, so we lost to our best matchup. That's not great. You really want to win that one, you know. Yeah, turn 2 research into literally nothing was terrible. Yep. That was miserable. We should have been able to pop off. We did not pop off. Well, we let them go unanswered for like 2 turns. And it's not like we could put any more like stuff in our deck. I mean, it's just like unfortunately, Espathra is just not very good. Espathra is just not great. Is I think the thing about Espathra. Oh, I got one more in me though. Been a while since my opponent started taking their clothes off. League headquarters can help with the moon. We should be beating the moon. Regardless. We shouldn't need help with the moon matchup. That's supposed to be the one we win. All right. All right. Game on, gamers. Let's go. Playing against Charizard EX with the broken Espathra deck. They're going first. I've got a solid opening hand with 3 not to. And my opponent's going to try and deny me their Artisan. Wow. Wow. Real mature. Okay. Real mature. I see how it is. Thankfully, I've got an incredibly strong opening hand with my own Artisan, so I don't even care, bro. Do not. Flittle down, Artisan, Research. Battle VIP pass. Oh yeah, we got fellas. And then battle VIP pass again. And it's going to be for Flittle. And, you know, I don't have a whole lot going on in this hand, so I'm just going to have to kind of vibe out. I could triple strike. No. We're just going to chill here. All right. Yep. Keep the energy so that I can accelerate it. Yep. All right, pass. And then they might have Iono in their hand. They did vacuum away an Iono out of the opening hand. So I know they have a supporter. All right. Now I don't know. Why'd you vacuum away an Iono if your other supporter was a Luminian? I'm going to let you do it, though. Go ahead. You wanted to Arvin. All right, fine. Sure. So they can get 4 Sealstone. Yeah, rare candy. They're going to do all that. They got Charmeleon. Rare candy into Charizard. It's funny, Espathra is like grass, weak to fire, but there's not actually, you know, Charizard does not hit Espathra for weakness. Now, Radiant Charizard does. But this Charizard's going to be locked in at 180 damage. I've got Boss's Orders counter catcher. Okay. I don't think that there's anybody else for me to Artisan for. No. Cool. Let's just hope that we don't draw like Dookie. Okay, we got kind of the bare minimum there. Not a lot, but I can work with this. We're going to counter catcher probably the Pidgey and knock it out. Keep them out of that. Because 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, I'm not taking a knockout there yet. We're going to counter catcher the Pidgey. Retreat for free. Go there. It's not worth it getting a Mew EX. They could like gust that up and knock it out. Claw for Natu is not really helping. So I think I'm good to just Psyball for knockout. Yeah. And take our prize. Another counter catcher. Awesome. We got boss too. And at this point, if they put a third energy onto Charizard EX to even swing into my Espathra, then I just get to sideball for knockout. So right now we're doing 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. We're doing 300 damage now. Backwards, Charizard, no! TCG Live, keep it together. I want to create content that doesn't look like garbage. Apparently, that's too much to ask. They got their V-Star. And they used it. But now what? Are you really going to swing into this Espathra for not a knockout? Is this what you're doing? I know. The L in PTCG Live. The L stands for lowered expectations, chat. PTCG lowered expectations. Say it with me. The Pokemon trading card game, lower those expectations. Okay, Clairvoyant Sense. All right. 3. So we're doing, 360. That's so crazy. That adds up so fast. Draw some cards. All right. Like that. And really, at this point, I just like start the trade. And I'm just going to win. I'm going to win. Yes. I don't want to research because I've got the Clara in my hand. I can just bring the Espathra back. I'm up against a backwards Charizard EX. Very cool. Great for creating content. Viewers at home love it when the game look like this. Oh, this is even better. Yes. Backwards Pokemon card, white title at the top. PTCG live with it. Yes. That is true. So true. Like I said, lower expectations. Lowered expectations, chat. Lower. The lower, the better. You just put the expectations, put it right down there on the ground. High expectations just come with disappointment. All right, got a new Charizard. Or a new Charmander, but this Charizard's going down. Yeah, look at that. Pink. Wow. Pink Square. Let me introduce you to Pink Square. Yeah. Very exciting. And we put the Flittle down. Put the Espathra on the active. Go. Clairvoyant Sense. Clairvoyant Sense. Ultra Ball away these. Clairvoyant Sense again. Just get the Mew EX down for you know, some extra protection for our win con. Town store down, thin the deck as much as possible. Thin. Blammo 360. We should just be able to win the game. No matter what my opponent does this final turn, I've got Mew EX. If my opponent brings up Radiant Charizard, I can win the game by copying Radiant Charizard's attack. If my opponent attacks with Charizard EX, I should be able to finish off Charizard EX with Mew EX. YRG, please don't act like... You already know, YRG, you know that it's like a pet peeve of mine when people try to pick it apart and be like, well, maybe it's your PC's problem with the client. Like, absolutely not. Please, just stop, bro. You know better. You know better. You know better. You know better. Stop it. You know, I could finish them off with... I could finish them off with genome hacking, but that's not what we're here to do. Is it? Is it, folks? No, it's not. Just let it happen. Why am I doing this to them? Because they've been emoting me the whole time. 480 damage! Nude avatars! Ah! The game may not be optimized, but it doesn't need to be optimized because A, low expectations, B, who cares, C, who got time to optimize games, bro? We ain't got no time for that. Like, it's fine. D, deal with it. YRG, it has nothing to do with your PC. I also have 64 gigs of RAM. Okay? It has nothing to do with it, YRG. You know better. Stop it. I also have 64 gigs of RAM. Has nothing to do with it. Nothing. Oh, yeah. Broken deck, bro. Broken deck. Oh, yeah. We're cooking. 4 mulligans. Don't mind if I do. Playing against Charizard, and they are scooping instantly. Love it. This is a rough Friday? It's not a rough Friday. I'm chilling. TCG Live is going through it. TCG Live must have heard that it is Friday. TCG Live is a fine client, chat. It's the greatest Pokemon TCG client that there'll ever be. It's the greatest TCG client. It's the best game ever. Looks like I'm playing against Charizard with the broken Espathra deck. Got a reasonable enough opening hand with TM Evolution, Artisan. Would like one more basic search. Not like that. Not like that, bro. Not like that. Come on. Man, you're killing me. TM Evolution, Artisan. Thank you, Constantinos, for the Prime sub. Flittle. Okay. Get Flittle. Energy here. I think we're trusting that I'll top deck. Trusting that I'll top deck feels pretty bad. It's either that or I can get Mew and draw like a card. But I really don't want to draw. I really don't want to. That's fine. Let's do this. Do evolution. Get an Espathra into play instantly. And Azatu. Yeah, it's tough. We can't really get the Mew, because if we get Mew, then my opponent could gust it up and start the prize trade a little bit too quickly to be bad. But at this point, I mean, if I don't top deck energy or something, I mean, I'm just going to be kind of stuck here. A research would be good. Psychic energy. I mean, we got a lot of outs. Ultra Ball helps also. So we got a lot of live outs. Unfortunately, I cannot knock out 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. I cannot knock out this Charizard this next turn because I don't have a switch card. But that's okay. Why do my opponents keep putting 3 energy on the Charizards? Because Dazzling Gaze requires that they do. It's the whole point of the deck. Ah, they're trying to get a head start. I see. Okay. All right, gamers. This is actually fine. Get a Flittle. Clairvoyant Sense. Come on. That does not help at all. This is actually just all bad now. Huh. Kind of stuck, huh? That's fine, though. Make them waste some resources. Did I have KO? I did not. I would have done 300. If I just attached to the active, it would have been 300. I need to draw cards to set up anyways. Like, I can't just sit here. I got to do stuff. And no, if I had KO, I might have considered attaching to the active, but I did not have KO, so. Sure. Turo scenario. Sure. So can I win this? Maybe. Maybe so. Need a top deck. That helps. Slam that. Thin with Artisan. And Iono. 4 battle VIP pass. Actually, just the pure gas. Okay. Now we're cooking. Clairvoyant Sense. And Ultra Ball away these. Espathra. Now we need a single prize attacker, but we just don't have one, so. Tough. Clairvoyant Sense. Cool, I've got Counter Catcher and Clara. Clara's good. We'll be using that next turn. And 420 damage. Thank you, X Factor Steel. For that sub in the 31 months. Appreciate it. Thank you. Hopefully you're doing well. All right, we got another Clara. Nice. just didn't want that smoke, bro. All right, fine. Just give me all, please. Let's roll. It was a full art Espathra. Do you want to put it into the deck? Is that what you want? The bling looks worse on this client. The lower rarity the card, the less animating it tries to do, the better it looks. Is what I've found. Yeah, the bling cards actually look worse on live. It's not great. It's fine though, because our expectations are super, super low, so we really don't expect anything other than that. All right, yeah, this deck's looking broken. We're up against Roaring Moon. You're so destroyed. Oh yeah, dude, let's go. Playing against Roaring Moon EX with the broken Espathra deck. This should be a great matchup for us. We've got a reasonable enough opening hand. Would be great with an Arvin or a Evolution TM. But I can work with this. It's cool. We don't want to put the Mew EX down right away. But I might need to rely on it turn 2 in order to draw some cards, as I don't have a draw supporter in my hand yet. Obviously, once we get Xatu into play, we can just use Xatu to draw cards with its ability. They've got concealed cards. They got rid of an Iono, so they're probably just going to squawk Stop down 2. It's fine with me. And they got things super revved up. Now, if they do play Water Energy for Radiant Greninja, I can put down Manaphy. I'll probably want Manaphy on my bench just in case they do. And they got like kind of a dubious looking board with the Darkrai V-Star over there. So, or the Darkrai V, which evolves into Darkrai V-Star. They could pull off energy switch shenanigans to get that Radiant Greninja powered up. They might not play the water energies. I mean, some lists do, some lists don't. And we get the Evo TM off the top, which is just fantastic. Battle VIP Pass. On a couple of Xatu. Let's look at the Espathra situation. We've got 2 Espathra, 4 Xatu. Manaphy also in the deck. Brilliant. So, I want to get Xatu Manaphy. I want another Flittle. Man, I think I'll get these guys to start. I'm kind of good. And then I could Pokestop, and if I discard a Pokemon, I could just claw it back this turn, which is kind of genius. All right. Yeah, that's correct, actually. Yeah, we're going to do that. Oh, yeah, I'm nuts with it, actually. Battle VIP Pass. Now we just have access to everything. Perfect start. Xatu and a Manaphy, just in case. Just in case they play the waters. I'm not dealing with that. And then Fog Crystal for another. Xatu. And here we go. Beautiful. Evolution. And we'll get 2 Xatus evolved up. And I'll probably just save the Clara for this next turn because I want this energy back from the active. It's going to give me +2. Like, I have the guaranteed attack with the Espathra next turn. Well, I guess this should have been a Flittle so that I could have free retreat to pivot into another. Yeah, it's tough. I mean, ideally, I would have put that as a Flittle because I need like 2. If they have 3 energy on a Roaring Moon or something, I mean, it's 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. So really, I only need the 1 energy. So actually, I should be fine. In this matchup, we don't need too many Xatu. The Xatu are more to help me draw cards, not to get energy into play. That's kind of how I'm thinking about them. I just need to draw enough cards to, like, keep pace. They did just let their V-Star rip. Sure. And they do play the water energy. See? It's paying off. They probably also play the canceling cologne, though. Which would be a nightmare if they do. Nah, they ain't got all that, though. All I need to do is survive, like, 1 turn to get Espathra into play, and then... They got Cologne off the stop this turn? Bro. I'm so destroyed. They're not going to get it all. This should have been a Flittle. It's all good, though. I'm not getting punished. We're vibing. Carefree. Powerful with our Flittle in the active. Don't do it. Don't do it. Okay, see? Yeah, they ain't got it. Look at her. Not a care in the world. Nah, they just Calamity Storm. See? Fine. Let's go, baby. Espathra off the top. I've still got Pokestop in my hand, so I feel like if I discard like a Pokemon, that's fine. I am playing Clara this turn. More than likely, so I think I'm okay with this. Like, that actually just helps because I'm going to get back Flittle and Xatu and then the 2 Psychics, right? So the Clara, all that back. And bench my Flittle. Clairvoyant Sense. Nice. I can Clairvoyant Sense again. And then we can evolve that. Evolve that. And Clairvoyant Sense one more time. I wonder if that's worth it. Fall Crystal, thin the deck real quick. I'll just attach the active and kind of just attack. See what they've got going on. Cyball for 300. I'm a little bit worried that they're going to pull off the cross switcher knockout, like double knockout on Manaphy and Flittle this turn. Now, if I had established a third Flittle turn 1, then I could have the 2 Spartha set up and I wouldn't have to keep that board. And I could just deny that option entirely. So that's a little bit on me. But I'm just kind of hoping that this Flittle can survive the turn. If they do bring up Radiant Greninja and knock out both these guys, then yeah, I'm trying to like power up Espathra and boss like a Roaring Moon, while hopefully getting one more Flittle down is what I'm trying to do. They've got Seda for one. They probably have it all in their hand at this point. I have to imagine like they've got it all going on. So if they want to bring up Radiant Greninja and do that, that's cool though, because then I can just like gust up the Roaring Moon and just knock it out. But I need to have like enough energy on my guys to be able to pull that off. So it's gonna be 4. If that moon has 0 energy on it, then I'm gonna need 4. 3, 6, 9, 12. No. 3, 6, 9, 12. I would need 3 energy on a Sprout. That's really not a lot. Yeah, I could have put this psychic energy onto this Xatu to create a pivot, but it's fine. Yeah, and here comes the double cross switcher play. And they've already used their V-Star, you know, like this is all the gas in their tank, really. This is it. And then they're still only going to 3 prizes. So it really doesn't matter. No, Xatu's retreat is only 1. It really doesn't matter. All I need to do is find enough psychic energy to... And really, I could just gust up this Galarian Moltres at this point. It's got an energy on it. And then set up a backup Espathra. And it's lights out. So I think we're chilling. I mean, they got the Wombo combo, sure. Knock yourself out, 2 prize cards. I've got boss in hand. Could counter catcher this turn as well. Let's see. I'm going to Clairvoyant Sense 1. Nice. Counter catcher sick. And then I need... That's my other Espathra. So I need another Flittle. Probably want to Ultra Ball away. Could Clara for it back. Ultra Ball away these. The Flittle is in the deck. Espathra is in my hand. Clara is in the deck. Okay. So I'm thinking if I do go accelerate on the Espathra, counter catcher up, Moltres, knock it out, I think that's probably fine. And then that's probably okay. I'll be able to find, I think, the Clara for game. Or I guess I can set up like Mew EX for game, right? So if they attack with Roaring Moon, I can just go Mew EX game. Also, if they gouge my Espathra, then I can just finish off a Roaring Moon with literally anything else, right? Yeah. So I guess the backup attacker that's worth getting is probably just Mew. Like, we just get the Mew out. Because if I get the Mew out, right, and I'm taking this knockout on the Moltres with the Espathra, say they go gust up my Mew and knock it out with Roaring Moon, then I just win. Say they go gust up. Yeah, that's fine. Yep. So we're going to get the Mew as like our guaranteed backup attacker. And right now I'm doing 3, 6, 9, 12, so I'm doing enough to knock out the... Yeah, so we're just... And then it also is just INO protection also. Which is nice. Cool. I've got Counter Catcher 2. In case I need it. 240 damage and the knockouts. And we should kind of just have checkmate set up. There's nothing crazy they can do with Radiant Greninja. You know, they can't take 3 prizes with Radiant Greninja. So we're chilling there. If they go... Yeah, no. If they go Moon, gouge my Espathra, Mew finishes it off. Yeah, there's like nothing really that they can do. They have to boss with more Morpeko, right? If they boss with more Morpeko, that would be tough. If they boss Flittle with more Morpeko, right? Because then I can't use Counter Catcher and I just discarded my boss. Yeah, that would be tough. That would put me in like an Iono and try to knock out more Morpeko with Xatu kind of situation. And yeah. But it looks like unless they are able to whip up a Pokemon catcher, it looks like that option is not available for them because they are down 3 cross switchers right now. They've got Rope, and I have to just feed them the Mew to force them to take a 2-prizer so that my counter catcher works, right? Because if they Rope and I feed them a single prizer, they could Morpeko it. So I want them to take a 2-prizer if they take something. I guess they could go... This is slightly problematic, right? Because if they go here, right, and they knock out my Flittle, but I think they're out of gas still. Oh, no, I don't win. It was close, though. They can't hit the Espathra, bro. Nice try. Yeah, I don't think that they're going to have a follow-up. I don't think so. So then, what is my route? I could attempt to Super Psybolt them. I could like hit with Xatu and then just say like what, right? I think that's just what I'm doing. Yeah. I don't have any boss left, no. Ninja their moons, but if I ninja, then they could just retreat into Roaring Moon and win, right? So we need to not do that. Now I am setting up checkmate because if I Super Psybolt the Radiant Greninja and they leave Radiant Greninja active, then I can genome hacking Radiant Greninja Morpeko for game, right? So it's relevant. Okay, and then we Iono. Well, I should have. It's fine. Okay. I don't want to waste that last energy. Nice. Clara is really good to find there. Retreat. And we do this, right? So we're saying like, okay. No, we're in a good spot. We're in a good spot. We're in a good spot. I've got Counter Catcher in my deck. If they take a single prize, I win. And there's no way they have enough gas in the tank to be able to attack with Greninja like 2 more times, right? Best case, they retreat into more Pekko. That's exactly what they're going to do, right? And they're going to take the prize. Exactly, bro. See? Calculated. I play 1 boss and 2 counter catchers. The boss is already down. So I have my second counter catcher in the deck. And now we should just have win. Let's go, baby. Five cards left. I can draw all 4 remaining cards after thinning out that guy. Get these guys. And we go Clairvoyant Sense. Counter Catcher up. Radiant Greninja. And we're doing it this way. Genome hacking. Moonlight Shuriken. Yeah, how's that feel, buddy? Huh. How's that? GG's. Let's go. How's that feel? Let's go. Espathra kind of cracked, dude. Kind of cracked. That was a content game for sure. How's this do against Giratina? I don't know. I think I've beat 1. I've lost to 1 as well. I got 2 Mew, though, so I can copy Giratina's Lost Impact, which is kind of cool. Broken deck. Let's go, baby. Come on. Come on. This is just fantastic. Just great, you know? No, none of you haters are getting paid for this game. None of you. It's not fair, man. Yeah, Valiant isn't great. Would have been fine if they never printed that card. Is benching another Pokemon the norm since Rope is rotating? Maybe so. It's a good thought. I think it might be. The 50 hit point Flittle, I'm not terribly worried about the Valiant matchup. Broken deck. Broken deck, dude. Deck's broken. Playing against Charizard with my absolutely broken, unhinged, unfair Espathra EX deck. My opponent's going first. They got a nice setup with a couple of Charmanders and a Pidgey. They were nice enough to gift me with this Artisan as well. And we've got Arvin to kick things off. Love it. Gonna want a couple of not to. Looks like I've got both my Espathra in the deck. The big D in here as well. One Mew EX. A couple of Clara. Evolution TMs are present. Great. Arvin, and we're going to get another Battle VIP Pass and TM Evolution. Save the Ultra Ball. We want another Flittle, another Natu. And then I think I want one more Flittle with the Artisan, and this is the perfect board. Flawless. And then our little Flittle is going to use Evolution. Get a couple of these Natu evolved up into Xatu. And we're cooking. That's the dream. That is the dream. I do love that the Flittle has free retreat. Works perfectly with Xatu. So if my Flittle gets knocked out, I could just promote another Flittle, use Clairvoyant Sense to accelerate energy onto my bench Pokemon, and then come swinging in with Espathra. My opponent's got Arvin, so they're probably going to get Rare Candy Charizard. Going this turn, Arvin usually able to get those pieces together. And I think they just grabbed the TM Devo, probably as just a card to Ultra Ball away. You see the Charizard decks do that a lot. They didn't go for 4 Sealstone, so either they don't need it. Yeah, just getting rid of Counter Catcher Devolution. Either they don't need it or they don't have it. But it looks like they don't necessarily need it. No Pidgeot, though, so a little bit of a weak board state with just Charizard EX. And they can accelerate some energy from the deck to use Burning Darkness and absolutely annihilate my poor little Flittle. Little Flittle. And with 2 energy on Charizard EX, my Espathra will need 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18. All right, so I need 3 energy on my Espathra. 3. Let's go. That card does not help, but it's all good. We should thin the deck first. No, I might end up getting Mew EX with this Ultra Ball. So let's see. If I need to draw more cards, I'll get Mew EX. But we don't. We don't. Ultra Ball away these. And I'll get Xatu. And now we cook. Don't think I need any of that. I mean, there's like the world's smallest chance that they play a Delphox, I guess. And then let's research. Like Delphox V, I suppose, right? Clairvoyant Sense. And Clairvoyant Sense. And that's feeling pretty good. Retreat into Espathra. And Cyball, 360 damage. Your Charizard is annihilated. And let's see, you're doing 240 damage. So you would need Defiance Band to take the knockout on my Espathra in return. Even if you do find Defiance Band and get 3 energy on your active Charizard, I can go Clara and return the knockout instantly with a backup Espathra. I thought about denying them the Artisan, but I actually would rather them have Artisan than Town Store. Town Store can get them 4 Seal Stone. I don't want to give them that. So, well, they already have the 4 Seal Stone. They're attaching it to Pidgey, which is not going to help you. They just wanted to put it into play. They do appear to have Rare Candy Pidgeot. That's a good question. If they whiff the KO and put another Charmander into play, do I take the knockout? Or do I wait for them to evolve up into Charizard EX so I can one-hit KO it? I feel like I have to take KOs because they probably play Defiance Band. I got Quick Search, and what do we got? Are you swinging or are you passing? Ultra Ball away. Is that last card in hand a Rare Candy? I mean, look how hard it is for a Charizard to keep up with Espathra. Like, it's not taking a knockout. It's just getting knocked out in return. Like, what could you possibly do? You're just going to get eaten alive by my Psychic Ostrich. And you have to put 3 energy on the Charizard. 3! This is just going to be a world of pain for you. Well, now you don't even have enough energy to knock me, to swing into me. Why didn't you read Dazzling Gaze? This was going to be great content until you didn't read. Why won't you read? Yo, GG's, tie plays. GG's. Espathra's kind of... This is definitely the best version of the deck that we've had. 2 Mew EX feels good. Do you guys see the Knuckles series trailer? Did you guys see that? I wasn't in it like a fever dream, right? Like I actually, there is a Knuckles series coming out, right? That could have definitely been a dream, but I'm pretty sure I saw Knuckles. And there's like a whole trailer. And it's like it's a series just about Knuckles. Man, I don't want to play against your... Yeah, like from Sonic. Yeah, Sonic and Knuckles. But the series is just about Knuckles. Yeah, there was Knuck if you buck. All right, I didn't dream that. Yeah, that happened. You guys all saw that? All right, cool. Yeah, there was Knuck if you buck, and then it was like Knuckles. All right, yeah, that was real. All right, yeah. Yeah, it was hype. You got like a bunch of people in the comments who are like, I knew Knuckles was black. I always knew it. You know, they're finally getting confirmation. Knuckles is black coded. Yeah. So sick. It's like, never had any confirmation, but yeah. Trey says, we always knew that Knuckles was black. Everyone else is just now noticing. Yeah. That's so sick. All right, Copzilla, are you here? Has the game crashed? I don't know if I have the energy to restart the client. Okay, here we go. Let's say if it's really going to come down to whether or not I want to reboot the client on a Friday, asking a lot. All right, who do we got? Cinnamon Stick with the Diglett coin. Dang, would have been a good opening hand. This one's fine. The TM Evo? Oh, yeah. We're chilling. Let's go. Glimmet? This is what you're doing to me? Glimmet? I don't want to play against your Glimmet deck. I want to play against like Roaring Moon or Charizard or something. Come on. You know, like, what's the fun in this? It's no fun. That thing's weak to grass, right? thinking it's weak to grass. Oh yeah, I'm just so nuts with it. And then if they get this thing out, I'll just discard the Mew. Yeah. You're going to wish you never played against my Espathra deck. Cinnamon Stick. I see. There's only enough room in this town for one rogue deck. What if it's the other Glamora, the one that doesn't give up prize cards half the time? Or something like that? It might be that one. And if it is that one, then I think they're going to lose. Oh my gosh, it's a Lost Box deck? I was just starting to get excited that maybe I was playing against the Glamora deck, and then sure enough, a Comfy shows up and just ruins everything. So they do play the bench limit. It's like a bench limiter in the Lost Box deck. I mean, I've heard of this kind of thing. It's just... Huh. Interesting. Battle VIP pass. I mean, maybe they turn one, get a knockout, sure. If they don't ever put down Manaphy, I mean, I could knock out a couple of Comfy with Radiant Greninja. What's the recite? I think they got Kyogre going on in here. I think. That's what it seems like. They have to have 2 switch cards. And they can take a knockout with Cramorant. They do not have it. All right. Game on, gamers. Game on. Restart. Dang. Iona. Can we find anything? No, we can't. Okay. Evolution. Get these guys set up. Got our Manaphy down. Cool. What's annoying is that, I mean, and that's the thing is like, okay, I guess the idea is you play this guy so that then you can like force your opponent to discard Manaphy and then you Kyogre them, I guess. Is like the idea, but if they do that, then I mean it's fine, really. I don't really care. I don't think it's going to matter. I can get rid of Mew. I can get rid of a Manaphy. Right, and Kyogre trying to Aqua Storm through Dazzling Gaze is going to be tough, most definitely. That will not be easy. You think they're going to Mawile my Manaphy? I mean, that would be bad. Hopefully they don't do that. Oh yeah, Terra protects the bench too. Broken. Do we play switches? Why would we play any switches? Why would I do that? No, I don't play any switch cards. Everybody in the deck's got either one retreat or free. So there's really no point. Everybody retreats for one. Many of the Pokemon in the deck have free retreat, so if there's any deck that, well, at one point, yeah, there's 1 point. All right, and there's Drapion. I forgot. Drapion's got a retreat too. He's a fatty. Yeah. Yeah, he's a bona fide fatty. My opponent's like really, really stretching out their turns here. It's like really take the time with it, you know. Dang, Dazzling Gaze doesn't do anything to Lost Provisions. That's cringe. Okay. Dang, no boss. Never made enough bench room for a second Espathra. That's fine. Probably don't need this guy. Oh, I should have gotten a third. Yeah, my bad. Okay. Sure. I shuriken with Mew is the dream, but my boss is prized, and they are not. Oh no, it's not. It's here in the discard pile. No. Probably got to find room for a second boss in the deck, especially with just how good Mew EX is at, copying shuriken. Probably a thing I want to be able to do. Yeah, if they KO Espathra. I'm not exactly sure how they're going to KO Espathra, though. Now, I should have... Yeah, I should have Ultra Balled for Xatu so they couldn't take 2 here. I mean, they can take 2 here with Sableye now. But they do have to get 2 energy on the Sableye, unless they push Espathra at the active. Glamora EX doesn't have to KO. I mean, yeah, I guess so. 150. They gonna hit me with that Glamora EX spice? I do wish that I had a Flittle on the bench. All right. What you got, Cinnamon Stick? Playing against Lost Box, one of the most laborious activities known to man. Okay, here comes the Glamora. Just put the Glamora EX in the active and don't read my ability. Put it into the active with like 3 energy on it. Oh, its attack only costs 2 energy. All right, so you do need a third. All right, I'm going to discard you 2. Do you have the third energy? Did you read? Did you, Cinnamon Stick? Did you read Espathra? All right, so what are they going to do? Should I let them knock out a Xatu? Or should I let them swing into Mew with Cramorant? Let you knock out a Xatu, sure. I mean, the Glamora is weak to... grass, so I mean, I don't need a lot of energy. Bro, the escape rope into a Comfy that's already been used, it's kind of fire. Yeah, that's sick. Okay, we got a counter catcher we cannot use. I don't really want to put down a Natu this turn because I'm going to try and sneak in this Flittle. That's cool. Clara's nice. I could just... Yeah, I'm probably just going to Clara this turn, get the Manaphy back. Yeah, get a Espathra's back. Yeah. Do that. They could Sableye. Who cares? It's fine. Ball out. If they Sableye, then I can just finally counter catcher. So. Oh, wow. That's a weird... Dang. 1 viewer. I love all of my 1 viewer right now. That's sick. Thanks, Twitch. Tricky Jim fell off. Yeah. Which one of you is my only viewer? It's showing 428. Maybe for you, not for me. For me, it says I have 1. One singleton view. If Mahone has 1 viewer, it's me. If Mahone has 0 viewers, I'm working. I don't even think I need this Xatu for real. Yeah, what you gonna do now, huh? I'm keeping the flittle. I want this thing. Now I'm getting Iono. All right. Here's Sableye. Glamora's got a retreat cost of 3. Can you get this fatty out of the active? Yes. And then you can't use Sableye because I've got my Dazzling Gaze. Glamour is kind of a cool Pokemon. I mean, being able to constantly force your opponent to discard down to 3 is pretty neat. Why aren't you taking prize cards? I can't use my counter catcher if you don't take any prize cards. I just want to reorder my deck and hopefully draw into the Espathra. Yeah. And we did. Let's go, dude. I just don't think that they're going to give me the counter catcher play. But I guess I ought to, because they're not attacking. Yeah, so who cares? All right, we got a Espathra backup edition. And I'm out here swanging. I'm out here balling. Time to break out the Zoro box. You think I could win the Full Grip Cup tomorrow, Jesse, with Zoro box? I don't think I'm going to play in the Full Grip Cup tomorrow. I don't think I care enough. I think I would rather spend all day in my studio trying to edit up my future video. Finally, Glamora takes a knockout. Finally. But I've got a Espathra. 369. Oh, yeah, you're turbo dead. You're like as dead as they get. Infinite. I'll do 420 damage. My Espathra is free. And I'm pretty sure that there's no way my opponent can win. I say that now, but, I mean, I don't think there is. The video editing stream? GG's, GG's. Dude, Espathra. Looking kind of nice. Kind of nice with it. All right, that's going to do it for the stream. Thank you guys so much for watching today. Here's the Espathra deck list. I'll be back on Monday. I've got tabletop content, post-rotation tabletop content planned for Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday next week. I've got JW Creewall coming all the way in from Columbus to join me for some tabletop content, post-rotation tabletop on Tuesday. I've got Jesse Parker coming in on Wednesday, and I've got Joe Cornell from the Brazil vlog. If you watched that, I've got my buddy Joe coming in on Thursday. So that's going to be Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, back to back to back, post-rotation tabletop content all day next week. So I'm very amped up about that. Should be a lot of fun. But until then, so no Saturday stream. I rescheduled with Joe to Thursday instead. So we're going to do that. And I've got the official introduction to Gym Leader Challenge video coming out on Monday. And I've got this Future Box video that I'm working on, which should come out early next week as well. And then maybe I'll be able to get an Espathra video pieced together by like next week. I mean, I feel like I got like one game out of today's stream that was like decent enough to put on YouTube. So maybe I can get a couple more next time. You think Roaring Bulk? Yeah, I'm hoping that Jesse can get enough wins with the Roaring Bulk deck that we can make a video out of it. That would be sick. We'll just have to pair it up against a good matchup. Make it look good. You feel? All right, so long to my one viewer. See? Look right there. One. I love you, one viewer. Let's go say hi to Pump Gamey. See ya. Raid with one. It says just one viewer is ready to raid, bro. It says right now in the chat, one viewer. One viewer is ready to raid.